Am I live? Is it working? Ah! Ah! Hello, hello everyone. Welcome back. I have been trying to bide the time like while I wait for it to be stream time, but also like very slowly setting up the stream. Like opening things bit by bit. Like I turned on my I left my computer sit fully asleep for like a solid half hour, right? And then I turned it back on, and then I opened every program one by one, a lot slower than I normally do. Give it time, let it acclimate, right? And then I was like, damn, it's still too early. Okay, fuck it. And then I read like 3 pages of a brand new book. And then I was like, well, everything's open, and I still have to wait to start the stream. So I read 2 more pages of my book. So we're doing great. I'm already on page 5. It's been half an hour. Anyway. Oh, internet. Why are my numbers so bad? Anyway, we're gonna do a thing. We're gonna do the thing. And by the thing, I mean we're gonna enable, focus mode, because apparently there's something, I don't even know what this quest is. Because, like, these I know. But... what the fuck is this other one? Polka beneath the moon's oracle. Do y'all see that quest? Oh, there it is. Well, sucks to be you, I guess. We're not doing that. We're gonna enable focus story mode. Yeah, fuck both of these. We don't care. They mean nothing to us. We're just doing. We're on the moon hunt. Okay? We don't have time. I also realized I didn't test my chat box. He's alive. He's alive. Secondary chat box is sitting in the wings. God forbid. God forbid. Alright. Let me start me recordings. And we're just gonna go. We're just gonna go. Enable that focus mode. We care not about anything. Oh, hi, Mika. Bye. I did not get the teleporter, by the way. I didn't want to fuck with anything. Now I gotta go all the way over there. I'm going the wrong way. Ah.
Too slow. Too slow.
Fucking damn it. Little hill troll's having a kind of a grand old dance. We're just gonna go right by him. Don't worry about me, buddy. Oh! Oh, that was a nice little jam we had right there. I'm not picking anything up.
Too slow.
I'm not picking anything up. Oh god, it's suddenly very purple and foggy very quickly. I just got here. haven't even started. And they're just like, no, it's purple and mysterious.
The wind rises.
It's something, alright. Where's the... Oh, there he is.
Huh.
I can't
Quit following
see
me.
shit. Oh no, we have the heartbeat drums. Tragedy. Okay, I need to find the hole. Where's... Oh, Jesus. Did I find the hole? Is this it? Yay! I need to be very careful about how I drop into here because I can't see how far down it is. Oh! I feel like we're in for great time.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit. Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
Better question. How and why are we here? Is this where the... Because I know Sandrone said, like... I know Sandrone was like, hey, you know, there's an exit you can take, like, off to the left. Is this where it took us? Because if so, that secret exit spans the course of 2 islands.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rare. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
We don't have to we can just climb the wall. If I have to go down into the hole to get in here, we can climb up out of the hole to freedom. I'm just saying.
Oh, guess you're right. Alright, time to zip it.
Oh, thank God. Hey, where'd the purple go? Oh.
Right, we almost got spotted. Phew, that was a close call.
They're right behind us, aren't they? Oh boy.
Watch out, they're coming this way.
Let's just
Keep going, we're nearly there.
stay over
This is the
here.
final hurdle.
Hug the wall.
Oh, there's no end to these things.
Paimon, what happened to zip it? You can get out under that rock right there. There's a little gap you can get out. You can just go right under that. Or go over it. Just
Fire. Fire? Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
oh sweet, there's a fire. Alright, if it does the job for us, I mean... Oh, she's here.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Well, hello to you too. Thanks for joining the party.
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hooray!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Oh. Just Sandrone. Okay. Sure. Oh no! Our boys!
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
Oh no, all of our boys! No, Bosco won!
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
God, all the Boscos slain.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss Sandrone. Father sent us over to help.
The children are here. Ridian too. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna go deal with this. Kiddos, you go over here. God damn, I wasn't expecting. I was expecting Arlecchino. Alright, because we specifically invited her. I wasn't expecting her to bring the whole goddamn family.
How considerate of her. Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines.
Lynette, you're killing him. Bosco's already been through enough.
Nearly every machine that Catgirl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
Precious, I love them.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Oh my god, she can be nice. Wow. And back to the hideout we go. It's all the way over there. Ah!
Squall and Fury.
Excuse me, fire horse.
Slow.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Thank you.
Too slow.
That's the base. We didn't get to see the outside of it last time. That's the secret base. Good job, everybody. How do you even get in? Because, like, I know I have to press the button, but, like, logistically, how do you actually get in? Is it, like, underneath this pile of rubble or some shit? Like, how do you actually get in?
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Barely. Anyway, we brought our own Chino.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
Yeah, and why did we never switch to their POV? Like, it was literally just, let's be, over here with Looming Paimon and Columbina and talk to Sandrone. Okay, had that conversation, let's go over to Nefer. And Lauma and Nefer too. Went over there, had the whole Rereer, the Lindis thing with the, I don't think we're gonna make it to the wedding, so on and so forth, right? And then we switched back to Looming and Columbina. Arlecchino showed up. We switched to Sandrone to see that the House of the Hearth is here, and now we're here. Where did everybody else go? I saw them on the map, but it's like, huh?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
Top secret intel. The man used to look kinda like Gallagher, and he almost got married. Crazy shit, I know.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Oh yeah, you've never met. Varka, Arlecchino, like, fourth of the Fatui Harbingers, Arlecchino, fourth of the Fatui Harbingers, Varka, Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius. What a team we got going.
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
Thanks for the summary, Nefer 2. Yeah, that's what I said last time. It was like, oh, the Arlecchino eyeballs. Because it's the Arlecchino eyeballs. So she's one of the descendants of the, what was it, the Blood Moon? Was that what it was? I don't know. Children of the Blood Moon or some shit?
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
Buddy, she can be both.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nod-Krai, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
To be fair, I think there was one point, maybe during a wind bloom in past years or something. Was it during a wind bloom, or was that... It's whenever we met Mika. It's whenever he was introduced into the game. He went back to Mondstadt, and he stayed there ever since now, but he came with a message from Varka, who I think at the time was in Snezhnaya or Natlin or some other place we didn't have access to at the time, and may still not. And he ran into Capitano. And he was like, oh yeah, that guy was actually really nice. Goddamn Capitano. Bless him.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
No, it's okay. She's cool. We dealt with her before. She's fine. Also, it's like, oh, we can't just start randomly trusting Fatui Harbingers. Columbina's right there. We had to go ask Sandrone to invite her. like, what do you mean we can't just randomly start? Oh no! The O on the word compression on my compression glove just came off. Now it's just compress in. Damn.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Child of the moon!
Nor does Nod-Krai belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same.
Hey! Thank you, ribbon! Cake! Cake! Is my chat box not working again? God fuck me. Cake! Cake! No, it is. It is. Alright. Yeah! Finagle my buttons. Alright, we got it. I mean, she's got a point. She's got a point.
Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory.
She's got her priorities straight, and that's why I like her. This is the same thing in Fontaine. She was like, yes, I'm a harbinger. Yes, technically my goal should be getting the Gnosis, and I'll get there. However, I'm from here, my children live here, and frankly, I'd rather just not see the place completely drown under the ocean. And now here we are, with Nod-Krai on the line, and she's like, hey, sometimes I just don't... Sometimes you're just a bitch who doesn't want to see the world fall apart. And you know what? We appreciate that.
Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Yeah, exactly. Very useful in Fontaine. Don't you even worry.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles. We have our own way of doing things here in Nod-Krai. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
Fair, understandable. You got two in the room right now. I got another one on me because Riku is here 24/7. Sandrone is actually pretty chill right now. I assure you, if we called Child, he'd probably be down to help too. We're chill with him as well.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all.
Welcome to dealing with harbingers, honey. That's all you're gonna get.
But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
That's such a mood. I too hate direct contact. I hate direct eye contact.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
All right, listen up, everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
That's what it is. There you go.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
Mm-hmm. In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
Oh no! Level of tenseness just entered the air. And she's chill with it.
Those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties.
Ah, so Arlecchino is also technically then a Conrian descendant. Alright. God, we're fighting so many of those bitches.
Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers.
Okay. Alright. This is explaining a lot of things. I'm also wondering at what point Aether comes into the mix, because he was heralded as the Prince of Conria. So I have to wonder when that fell in the timeline, but...
In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis. What's the matter?
He keeps saying it over and over. By God, it's almost like he's gone mad.
Verfnir, Rheindaughter, Flinders.
I mean, thank you for the reminder. It's only been 2 days, but
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
wasn't it implied that she was studying the Crimson Moon dynasty?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
I thought somebody mentioned something about her researching them.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contained some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Good question. So... Because the thing is, we know from the... I think it was the Kari Bear quest, actually, that the pure-blood Conrians are the ones that were cursed with immortality, whereas everyone else who was not, like a pure-blooded 100% Conrian and was like a mix from other nations, were turned into Hilitrolls.
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
Yeah, she'd still be alive.
Oh yeah, just like how it was with the captain.
Not anymore.
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
I don't know, man. I don't think things ended well with them.
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the Wild Hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
Murder!
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
All right then.
Alright, time for more bullshit!
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now.
Oh!
Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
I know other characters show up at some point and I'm very, very excited. He's just...
We're back.
Oh my god, finally, the
Did
other
we
part
get
of the
here
team.
a little early? Or a little late?
That's debatable.
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now.
Oh no. She needs eepies and cake.
Oh, right. Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Nod-Krai in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
There's still only one of him, and that shall be his downfall.
Flint's, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nod-Krai are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. Anefa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal is a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Damn, she got her!
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
It means she won the bet.
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsfartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
This is what I mean, right? Look at this map. This is the actual map, right? We were in the dome. And then Sandrone was like, hey, take the exit. Take the exit on your left or whatever, right? And then suddenly, we ended up all the way over here. On the other island, all the way at the back. Is that where the exit led us? How long's that exit? How deep is that shit? How did we get there? All we had to do was take the exit so that Rerir didn't get to it. Why are we over here? Right? That's where I'm confused. Ah! Round 2. See, if you think about it, we already got another Harbinger on our side. Harbinger, but same difference. So is Columbina. Who gives a shit at this point? Right? Get it? And I know he's gonna show up. So I'm just saying. just rack him up.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon, and one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
Alright, damn bitch, go off. See, that's what I mean. Descendant of the Crimson Moon bloodline. That I knew. Royal bloodline. Okay. Damn. And then surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames. I don't know what that means.
Huh? Are you serious? As in, you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Like, Paimon says that like we haven't run into descendants of Conria. It's like Kaya doesn't exist.
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Well, that sucks.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this, too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth.
Yeah, because that's the thing. She's not wearing gloves. Her hands are just fucking charcoal black. And it, like, fades up a bit off of her wrist, right? So her whole hands are just burnt.
Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss.
If you think about it, we do, like, Columbina we know is, like, the basically reincarnation of the Frost Moon, right? We have the Eternal Moon Marrow in our chest, and Arlecchino here basically is a descendant of the bloodline of the Iridescent Moon. So technically, we got all 3 moon gods back. Let's go.
You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
I wasn't expecting so much fucking Arlecchino lore.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug-of-war.
Oh, sounds intense.
Why is it that no one in this world ever gets to catch a fucking break?
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the 3 moon sisters. Does that mean that the Karians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
Yes.
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like.
But, like, in theory, yes. Like, a group of people who worshipped the specific moon.
But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss.
I mean, that's fair. Conria has always, at least as far as we know, always been about not quite worshipping the gods. At least when it comes to, like, again, the Conria we are most familiar with. Because they were like, we have no god, but da-da-da, we believe in nothing. Clearly they used to. But I would imagine that, yeah, she's probably right. Their belief probably wasn't, like, as devout. Just because that's just how Conria runs, and you know what? Fair enough.
Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project.
Can't blame her.
Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
Congratulations, welcome to the Moon-Having Club.
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then let's get started.
She's like, more power? It works for me.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Paranhari, also known as Leobranto Inamorato.
Those were words.
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details.
Yeah, so if we pay attention to the environment here, there's 4 of these gates, I've noticed. We're standing in front of this gate in the front right here. And there's at least, maybe 3 actually, I can't quite tell the angle, but there's at least like 2 other gates.
In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon.
I think we need to call Child Protective Services. 'Cause what the fuck?
The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between 2 worlds. Here and now, you are born anew."
And what about the kids that don't? Do they just suffer?
The book leaves much unsaid. But I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
Bricks, you say? The irony. It's like, Paimon, we're standing in front of a funky gate in front of a giant pool of water with 2 other gates. Alright? 3 gates, big-ass pool of water, big-ass pool of water usually used to reflect le moon, right? 3 sisters, the 3 gates. Oh my god, it's almost like this place is significant or some shit.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between 2 worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the 2 worlds of life and death.
Okay, so interestingly enough, that kid that just showed up right there, right? I, again, have not looked at any of the, like, side content, alright? I've specifically avoided it ever since Fontaine came out, because I was like, I'm not, right? And I don't know what's, at this point, too old or new, and right? So I haven't watched any of the stuff, including, like, Arlecchino's character trailer and animated so-and-so and such. But at the time when it was coming out, I saw people, particularly on Instagram, put shit up in their story, and I saw that kid before, okay? So I know she has some sort of significance to Arlecchino's, like, history and childhood. I don't know the exact, like, level of that significance, but I know it's there. So there's that.
In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Yeah, okay, don't worry about it.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
Oh yeah, sure. Here you go. Let me just take that out of my chest. Plop in your hand right there.
Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Whoa!
Yeah, okay. Hey, Makino, what the fuck is this? Let there be fire! God damn!
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Alright, keep her mouth shut. Got it.
Got it.
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon.
And ain't that just the bitch? You know. Ah, yes, my home, the familiarity, the moon itself. Also, everything's on fire.
I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
Yeah, let's go, chat. Let's just go up the stairs. It'll be fine.
Seismic changes often begin with small windows of opportunity. This could be your window.
Well, I was right. There are 3 gates. But, like... I wanted to take a photo, but... You know what? I think we're gonna take a break real quick and get more water. And then we will return to the tragedy. Then we'll go up the stairs of doom. God damn. Alright. Water break, chat, drinks, snacks, bathroom, stretch, do it all. Off you go. Be quick. We have no idea how much time. How much time? Alright.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their...
Alright. Time to go up the stairs of doom, chat. This seems trustworthy. Look, there's even red following my steps. This is good. This is a very bad staircase. No handrails and the steps barely exist at all. Hi, welcome to the Vortex of Doom.
I sense your presence and crave you death and rebirth. Wait, why are you? You have crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself. I have no right to.
Hey, look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right?
It's like, I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm not allowed to respond to you. Arlecchino told me not to.
Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
Yeah, but it looks sick, though. Ah.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon, was this truly what you wished for?
Sucks, let's keep moving.
Careful. There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog.
Paimon, you think everything is spooky.
Paimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
Yeah.
By the way, Almina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
That's sick, though. God damn. Change your party? No, the party's fine. Fuck it, we ball.
I'll protect us.
Oh, that one! It's just a matter of direction. It looks whole from the front, but alas, if you look at it slightly from the side, the illusion is shattered, much like the moon itself.
It was only a facade.
Hello, friends. Would you like to die?
Burst forth. The wind rises. You're dead.
Ow. Oh, that's still sick, though. That's still sick, though. Goddamn.
Too slow. Squall and fury.
It's whole from the front, but alas!
Behold! Quit following me.
Hello, friend. Oh, wait.
Let the show begin.
The wind rises.
Nope, don't do it again. Thank you. some Kingdom Hearts shit.
Huh? Huh? For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
Paimon, sweetie, this is the second for real you've said in the past 10 minutes. I'm gonna need you to stop turning into Ryuji.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there.
The moon is a lie!
It's coming from under the mountain.
The moon is in a puddle.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water.
Oh, it's the dingus thingies.
Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
It's the little, like, abyss pustule thingies that are in the chasm. They're hitting it with a rock! God bless them.
Looks like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
Well, that was easy.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Paimon, you don't have to spell it out to me!
Celindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
Oh no.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Felindis? Is that Rear's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Remember, she was researching the moon!
Oh yeah. So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest.
Fun children's poems for the entire family.
For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
What the fuck does that mean, Felindis? What do you mean, for you? Are you a Moon's peoples?
Squall Fury!
Too slow.
Oh, looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
You guys were just chilling, but I'm gonna hit you anyway!
How amusing.
Ah, he hit me with a slime. And he hit me with a slime. Oh, you bastards.
Let's dance.
Yeah, okay. Use one of the very same mechanisms to unclog one of the other mechanisms so that you can use the thingy. Rather than just, you know, using the first mechanism to shoot directly at the thingy you want to shoot at. Makes sense to me.
see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking.
Very insightful, thank you.
If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Quit following me.
Belindis, you're denying me crucial lore and information! You're lucky I'm vibing to the violin music! No, Jesus! You bastard! I'm stuck on the rocks! Alright, fuck you, Riku can fly. Get out of my face.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Rebrier, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
When he says the outsider, do they mean Aether?
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Belindis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
They are doing the sickest shit. They're doing the sickest shit with this. Why is Nod-Krai so visually pleasing?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
Alright, everyone. Time to jump in the ocean. Let's go.
The wind rises.
Let's go. Just in we go.
These things are so creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Too slow.
What the fuck is this place? Oh, Jesus!
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow! Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it!
That's sick, though!
Quit following me.
What in the hell? Rift Hounds, hello, my friends.
Coming.
Let the show be.
A turning point.
I'm not even gonna try. It's just Durin. God, the Durin buff is so fucking powerful.
Quit following me. Too slow. Behold.
Oh, I'm not allowed to climb. That's bullshit.
Quit following me. Squall and fury. Stay. Behold.
And oh god, they're back. Why do they have to hurt me?
Hang in there! We're so close!
You can do it, Funky Moon.
Quit following me.
Oh no, it's Big Boy.
Liv!
Let's dance!
Alright.
Story has only just...
Oh my god! Darren, what the fuck? Why is he so strong? I'm not complaining, but like, why?
We finally did it!
It's just a little guy.
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Don't you worry, sweetie. I'm on it.
It's so cold. Is it you? Are you here?
Don't answer that.
Huh?
No!
Are you talking to us?
No, Parma, you broke the rule!
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in, but I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Oh my god! Hypnosis? Hippopotamonstrosis phobia? Finish your statement, ma'am!
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, it sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright, time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go! That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon,
Huh?
oh lifeless damsel.
Oh. Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
How will show us no mercy. Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart! Finally! Huh? Oh no! The exit's blocked! They're back! Now what do we do?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise.
Hey, it's...
What are you waiting for?
Sick as fuck.
Oh, we made it!
I love the way that Columbina doesn't even run. She just kind of like glides forwards. That's cool. She's so graceful about it. She's like sort of jumping ahead. She's got a, what is it? She's skipping more than anything. That's fun. Like Moonbeam's here running for her fucking life, and Columbina's just like da 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 da.
Is that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands!
They look exactly the same. There's just a little bit of a funky twirlies coming off her wrist.
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay.
She's burning more of her arm.
The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry. No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
Hell, chill, let me fix your hands up real quick. Oh my god, they're gone!
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Oh yeah, we got your funky moon, man.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return. Feeling stronger?
That was probably too much moon.
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrir like this.
Level 3 Harbinger power unlocked, goddamn.
Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would. It's okay. I can take it.
Look at us, just a gangle of people with moons in our chests.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Nod-Krai. The Rayhir of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze.
Damn, okay, just install her more, why don't you?
But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the frost moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Hooray!
Thank you.
God, all the Harbinger girlies being so nice to each other. Good for them.
Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rerier.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina, they're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rerier, give it some thought.
Yay! New name! Oh my god, I know I was making a joke before when Rerier showed up and I was like, and he started saying shit and I was like, hey buddy, that was Riku's arc. We've already done that. You wanna know what else was in Riku's arc? You wanna know what else was in Riku's arc? Foregoing 2 of his past names and getting a new one. It all comes full circle.
Alright, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
3 done! Yay! We did it! That was a short one, but yay!
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength, and that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Huzzah! Yeah, whatever my commissions, who gives a shit? Act 3! Let's go! I have so many fucking wishes now. By God. Whoa! We got the fucking moon! We got the fucking moon! I need to go get my commissions. We got the moon! Where am I going?
Too slow.
Actually, where am I going? It's over here. Is it this? I think it's this. Moon's haunted.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
The moon's fine. Don't
Thank
worry.
you for completing.
Don't worry about
Ad
it.
Astra.
It's fine. It's probably fine. And there's Mika. Good to see you, buddy. Anyway. Let's go! Fuck yeah! You know what, chat? That means we're gonna start Act 4. Once we're done with Act 4, then we're officially halfway there. Cause there's 8 goddamn acts. There's 8 fucking acts in this place. But when we finish this act, we are officially halfway there. Through the nation. And by proxy, being caught up to where the game is. Oh, it's beautiful. Also, I am aware. I'm aware. I know. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. See, the Lantern Ride is one of those things where I'm not sure whether or not to do it on stream or in my off time. I have to figure that out. Because, canonically, it takes place after Act 8 of this. So, I also just want to do all the event stuff, and that's a different thing, so... I don't know. I might do that on my own time and maybe, like, record it? Maybe. That might actually be what I'll do. And then one day when I finally get around to editing all of my bullshit...
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well!
Huzzah, my friends!
Lama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for. Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
They're here! Star Rail doesn't even matter, my boys are here! Fuck the 4.0 stream!
We meet again. How have you been?
Bitch, it's my boys! What? You're blocking my son.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
Can you move, like, 2 inches to either side so I can see my son?
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the Wild Hunt. When they told me they were Servarka's colleagues, it all made sense.
Oh, I just realized this is the first time we actually, like, get to properly see him. Because, like, we just saw, like, the birth, and that was it.
And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
My sweet, precious baby boy!
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
I'm so fucking happy.
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec! You're Minnie Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
I love him.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
It's okay. You're still a little guy, sweetie. Pat on the head. We love you.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
He looks awesome. His design's cool as fuck. Look at him. I'm losing my I'm losing my tracking. I'm losing my mind. I love Blins himself is like, this guy is kind of edgy, and from the first word he speaks, he has the softest, sweetest voice you ever heard. He's just a little guy. Look at him. Look at the precious little face.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
God damn it, he's trying his best.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
No, I think it's warranted.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
Hell yeah, let's all poke fun at Paimon.
When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
I also love how swiftly Albedo was like, that is my brother. Just welcome in. Come on into the family. You're my brother now. We're adopting you. Just yoink. I love them.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
She seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues. Columbina! Arlecado! Come hither! Come meet my boys!
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
Alternatively, we could just talk inside of the actual base rather than outside of it. And then that way we can also meet up with Varka, who I assume is probably inside. And then also we wouldn't have to move the chairs out. We could just...
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Or we could just make the chairs out of alchemy. Okay.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Zendrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
She came, she got a moon in her chest, she left. God bless her.
We really appreciate your help.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I love how we're just chill with her like that.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Barca, please.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
Probably.
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
It's okay. Albedo can whip up some more. Welcome to Act 4. We are out of chairs.
Huh?
Ugh. Yeah, alright. Buddy, I've been looking for you. You seeing this shit? You knew that guy, right? You were friends with him. You were drinking buddies. I was like, hey, y'all remember, like, an act or two ago, or whenever the fuck it was, I said, hey, let's just go grab Dane? God, I love being right.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Well, here are the colleagues you brought. There's my colleague.
Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague, too?
Yeah, no, sorry. That's my fault. Albedo, you better get started working on those chairs. Just set up those chairs.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Dainsliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
That's this entire room, Paimon.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
You know, it occurs to me you could do something here. Doesn't matter. I was about to say, it occurs to me I could just stop the VOD recording where it is and then start recording again, and then I wouldn't lose that. But then again, like, the VOD's not the thing I'm concerned about.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
Okay, but remember, Dane, we're out of chairs, so you might have to have a stand at the table. Alternatively, Albedo, again, get working on it, sweetie. We got a lot of chairs to make. I know there's at least one in this room.
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Oh, he's learning sarcasm. We love him.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
That is also fair.
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
That is true. Anyone who it's like trying to figure out, is that sarcasm? Don't ask with Albedo. Even we don't know half the time. That's fair. Oh, you poor sweet summer child. He knows nothing.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Paimon, the expert in the art of encouragement, as Lumin says, with tears in her eyes.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
He knows what's good.
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
I can't tell if this is Flynn's just, like, genuinely being like, no, you're just closer with her than I am, and I feel like we'll have better results if you do it, or if this is him trying to do the same shit he did with the seminars for I Know, and being like, nah, I don't want to do it, you do it instead.
All right, then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
The fucking ladder! He just didn't want to do it himself. I like this guy.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
That is also true. Oh, I feel like the combo of Albedo and Flynn's being in the same room as each other is gonna be very good.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Oh my god, what happened to Riku?
Let the show be.
Oh yeah, didn't it throw me into the cutscene when he was still in the air? That's probably what it was. Shuck my boy to his doom. Rude! Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Quick break, chat. Need more water again. We'll be back to it. God damn, putting Flint and Albedo in the same room. That's gonna be funny. Oh my god, I'm so happy they're here. I'm so happy they're here. God damn. Anyway, water, snacks, bathroom, off you go, chat. We'll be back. what the hell? My mic just picked up. I turned it back on, and then, like, the volume levels went insane. Anyway.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on.
How we doing?
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
Hey. This humble bitch.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Look at them go! Oh, I think Albedo just got himself a commission, by the way. Good on him! God damn! Oh, I love them! Alright, I'll continue in a second, Dane.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Ilua, that's how you say it. Alright. Then he is a Ratniki. I was right. Ha ha ha. I think we might meet him later? Maybe? He's the newest 4-star that just came out, so I don't know.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Riveting conversation, boys.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Everyone in this room is great at conversation.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
Well, if I didn't know already.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
It's like, guys, I'm right. I'm fucking right here.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
I'm gonna hold you to that. I know Venti. I'll rat on you if you're wrong. You say shit. I'm gonna tell on you.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Oh, that's true. He also knows Venti.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
You and us and Dahlia and Jean and We can prattle on the list.
Fair enough then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Blackmail. Basis of all good friendships.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Buddy, I got so many fucking questions.
Yeah. For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
Honey, you act like he ever gives us a heads up.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
Exactly.
You do have a point there. Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Back to the flagship we shall go.
Great! Paimon will handle it.
If you think about it, Flint is no longer a wanted criminal, right? We cleared that up. So, he can go back home now, which means the other room, theoretically, so long as no one else is renting it out, should be clear. Dane, you're gonna love it there. They give you like 4 fucking gigantic-ass platters of bread and sausages. It's wonderful. Midnight snacks for days.
And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're saying the quiet part out loud.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
To be fair, he was a bodyguard. He was... the Twilight Sword is literally the knight of the prince. And or princess, depending on which twin you choose.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
And friends also answer each other's questions, so what do you know about Rear?
Indeed. Thank you.
So I imagine the conversation went well.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all.
Oh, by the way, hi, Nefer. This is Dane and Albedo and Durin. Everyone say hi to Nefer.
But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Why don't both of you just shut up?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
You think you're gonna cover your ass?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
You're lucky there are actually frogs here.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nod-Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress.
Okay, but again, Dane is here. Why don't we ask Dane?
Over here, we have Mr. Flint's, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us.
Is it really an abandoned lighthouse if it's his lighthouse?
For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid.
Hype man. Absolutely. Varka hyping up the whole team.
Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Damn, Varka just be hyping everybody. And then he's gonna turn and go to Dane and be like, and Dainsleif. I met him 5 minutes ago.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Okay, never mind. We're not even gonna mention Dane. He's chopped liver. Fuck him, I guess.
Miss Neffer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Neffer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
Dane, if you literally just said what your name was, she would go, shit! You're the guy in the memory! And then we'd make progress.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
That is also a dead giveaway. Sorry, bud.
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
Oh, that's just the curse of immortality. Don't worry about that.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Neffer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Damn, Dane, go off!
I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
Everybody gets minimum 2 titles, possibly 3. Add a little spice, add a little variety in your life. Come on, guys. Get yourself some cool titles. What's stopping you?
Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions, So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
I assume it has something to do with Felindus and the Funky Moon. But what do I know?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Damn, alright, what the fuck? Huh? Finster King, yo, bitch, why? Rude?
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So I assume he said I gathered every ally I thought I had left. That must have been the other sinners. Understood.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Varka, I've been saying we should call him how many times at this point? Like, this is just, you should do it.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
No, bitch, that's my good karma. I need it.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
God damn it, this guy's just fun.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Oh shit! Looming speaks! Your account meeting the knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the crimson moon space. Blech. You make it clear that the knave chose to help you of her own accord. I didn't force her into anything. And then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands. I have the moon. I have 3 moon.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer.
I mean, damn, Lalma, you expect this shit to happen overnight? We're only in Act 4!
You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone.
Yo, fuck you, Tevat. Stop being rude to my friends.
So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than when we first met. Yeah, bitch. She's far more talkative.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
It's like, damn, who would have guessed that you, as the information lady, are going to be called in when we need information?
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
This bitch.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir, and knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
Everyone's just like, I just want to see how this goes. How's this conversation go? Y'all having fun?
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
It's like the girlies are fighting? Question mark? Because it's like they are having an argument, but it's just the most like pleasant argument I've ever heard. It's just like, I want to see how this goes. And it's just
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsliff, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Flins, we love you. Flint's literally just turned the mark and is like, you oblivious bitch! You oblivious motherfucker! Did you really not notice this entire time that Llama is like the only one who can convince Nefer to do like anything? Nefer and Dainsliff converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. Okay. Llama steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Llama back to the curatorium. Oh, Varka, you oblivious bitch. Goddamn. Secret room! Secret room! Through the doorway! Secret, 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 secret room! How y'all doing?
Thank you for waiting.
That's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsliff get a room at the hotel.
Hooray! Temporarily unhomeless!
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsliff already.
We've known each other for quite some time now. Yeah, it's only been 5 fucking years.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
This is understandable.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Oh my god, are we gonna go back into the past? Are you gonna go back into the mindscape?
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
It also shows that I don't need you to explain it all because I am the player. I was there for it. I know what we're about to do. You don't have to tell me. Lumine you have to tell. But me, nah.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be.
Now that I think about it, it is fairly similar to what to what Nahida did in Sumeru. She was kind of able to jack people's... Oh, the lights turned off. Anyway, she was kind of able to jack people's bodies temporarily. So it's kind of similar to that, and she can also read people's minds. It's very Nahida-based, which makes sense.
The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
No pressure.
Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded.
Okay. Counterpoint. Don't bring Paimon in. If you require absolute silence, have Paimon sit this one out. Let her sit in the other room with the cat.
Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
I love being right. Yeah. Just leave Paimon out of this.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
Alright, Paimon, you're on lookout. If something goes wrong, call somebody. Who? I don't know. I think Mika's outside still. You can go call him.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
Yeah, whatever makes you feel included, Paimon. Also, I just took off my compression glove and oh god. Ooh. My hand is cold. Not even from the temperature this time, just cause blood flow. By god.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
The fucking train horn noises.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
Well, you see, Lalma.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary.
Diaz.
But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
She's got incense candles, Almost feels like a summoning ritual. Yeah? Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not entirely exactly the moment to pry. See, there's a chest on the chess set on the table. Does that have something to do with her intel gathering methods? Well, it was there last time too.
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
I'll try.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes. Phew.
Welcome back to the bullshit.
Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room.
Yeah, because this is something that Nefer mentioned before, right? The entirety of Conria is underground, right? So that's why everything's made out of stone. Because there's no wood, because there's no trees, right? Look at this shit. It's all stone tablets. They're literally like chiseling into stone. Because they don't have paper. Because there's no tree. There's a little bit of paper. But it's mostly stone tablets.
Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Like, there's some paper, but, like, it's mostly stone tablets. These bitches barely got paper. I'd be doomed. I'd be doomed. I'd be like, what about my art?
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Keep a note of it and we can ask Dave.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
You told me they had fucking cassettes back in the day?
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runfather residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarier's targets?
Good question.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarier worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep, lines up exactly with what Dainsliff told me.
Isn't it nice to have information? Isn't it great? Don't we just love information? Don't we just love it when your model completely cacks itself?
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem. Must be for his girlfriend. He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Oh, well, don't mind if I do.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? This is a bunch of descendants of the Crimson Moon. These are people living their life, and the statement is, has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Therefore, they pose a threat, right? This is just an office lady. The other guy just, like, ran a store or some shit. Like, these are just people living their lives. And of course they're gonna run into each other. Right? They're bound to. They're just, these people run stores and shit, and then they're gonna have clients that are other descendants. He's losing his mind.
Neutralized.
Also, I didn't...
Another one for purged targets.
These papers are fucking humongous, dude. Why are you writing all your documents on like a fucking A3 size piece of paper?
Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
This was the... Yeah, no wonder they're gonna interact with each other.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me? Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
That was a child.
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Sir, that is a child.
Neutralized on... Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
That looks like another child.
Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
This is a 13-year-old child. If she spoke to the 16-year-old child at any point, that is considered making contact with other descendants. It's two children speaking to each other.
Neutralized and... Filed. Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
11 years, they're getting younger, specifically, has not been observed making contact with the others. We're still gonna get rid of them anyway.
Neutralized and...
Yep, there we go.
Hmm.
And your job great. Isn't it great?
Male.
6!
6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Now we're not even giving reasons.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Yeah, man's fucked up. He had no direct involvement in the neutralization of all these people. Hard to say. I think he might have, at least to some degree, because we know that he did at least survey them. Right? So there's that recording of the guy being like, I saw a guy in black, he was outside of my house. It's like he's literally watching people. Right? Now, obviously, there's like, I have no recollection of this person that was neutralized. I assume there are specific people aside from him who are also going out and neutralizing them. But yes, I do need to take my pill. Thank you very much. Anyway, but he may have been responsible for a few. He might have even, maybe he might not have offed anyone directly, but he may have very well captured a couple of people.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Look for Vinifornir! Vinifornir! Buddy! My guy! Uh-oh. Okay.
Mr. Vetifelnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming.
As if he isn't the guy who can basically see the future.
Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
That sucks.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject, and the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
But not anymore, because the man is fucked.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
Betafonir knows what's good.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
Buddy, you can live in fear of the unknown, or you can live in fear of the inevitable. Either way, you're gonna live in fear.
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
I told you, chat. We're not making it to the wedding. Tragic.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
Most likely, yes.
Guess I'd better tread carefully.
You can tread carefully, in 2 seconds, Nefer, cause I need to go take a pill. And by proxy, I need more water so that I can take said pill. So you know what that means, chat? Break time. It's bloody break time. Get your drinks. Get your snackies. Go to the bathroom. Get your stretchies in. Off you go. 'Tis the time. And then we shall return for the bullshit. Alrighty. I return, and thine pill est taken. Into the oh, I went a little too far into the madness. Sorry, Nefer, we lost you in there.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
Alright, Tim, go off, kid. Is Orlog a name that we know? I feel like I've heard that. But I don't know.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
She is a moon lady!
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You too were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King?
Yeah, that ain't gonna go well.
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
Yeah, I believe it.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
That kid knew what was good. That kid knew what's up.
The Rayhir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rayhir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too.
Oh, don't you just love it when the two worst things could possibly collide? Don't you just love it when I have to reset my goddamn model? Well, do I have to reset the model, or is it just that, like, I lowered the volume gain? I think that's part of the problem. I lowered the volume gain, and I relied so much on my mic. Hold on. I relied so much on the mic. Reload the mic. Reload the mic. Yeah! Is my mouth working now? Okay. Finangling. Finangling the model. I think that's a little better. I'm just like, why is my mouth not moving enough? Why? Why? Okay, that's better. I lowered it too much.
Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose. No matter who I have to face.
Damn, I go awful in this.
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out. Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
They're closing all the shutters on me.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins?
Short answer, no. No, you do not. Alas, the world is cruel. Welcome to existence, small child. It sucks.
Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
I mean, they're very funky colors.
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
Maybe he wouldn't. What about anyone else?
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
Honey, I don't think she planned on getting out of this.
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
So the party was going great. Back down the hallway. Nope. Sorry. Not back down the hallway, I'm a dingus. God, these doorways are narrow! God damn.
Another day, another round of assassination training. The training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Hey, Ivy, you remember before when you asked it about whether or not he's not the one directly, quote-unquote, neutralizing everybody? Yes. Fucking assassination training. God damn. Next place you got here.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk.
Life is
Hopefully it won't sense a thing.
blood bag.
I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open with a sword, though. The king just happens to see you right now. But someday he doesn't.
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell under the spell of that power. He only had you take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Is he just speaking to the abyss itself? Is that what's happening? Oh no! The controls are weird. Don't chase us, their children! Oh my god! What the fuck?
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Is Orlog dead?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
Goodbye, Orlog.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week,
The research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
Oh shit, she's sweating!
But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Yeah, well, bodies have been cleaned up. Thank God for that. Alright, back to my office then.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yeah, no shit, honey. I was gonna make a joke about like a hard day at the office and then it did this.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
So that's interesting because, his statement of "I want to live forever," well, that's the curse of the immortality, right? But then also some savior, the savior's supposed to be the Abyss Twin, so...
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Anyway, back home I go. Time to sit in my chair.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
He's talking to that inner voice again.
Wait. That's...
Yeah, eventually she's gonna end up on your desk at some point, buddy.
Thalindis? No. Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
I'm I'm sorry, Irminsul? Alright, there's a couple of ways I can take this. That either he's saying, like, Irminsul and then correcting himself and saying the Vinster King, therefore the Vinster King is Irminsul. Which opens up a whole can of worms. If he's saying Irminsul like a curse, like how we go, God damn it type shit, right? Or you just go, God, and then you start saying shit, right? Could be something like that, in the fact that they don't believe in, like, a god anymore, but they still might possibly believe in Irminsul. That's a possibility. Sir? Why are we mentioning the tree? What? Huh?
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Oh, nice! Free chest! Great! It really takes the edge off the trauma!
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Child, his mission is murdering you and anyone in association. You shouldn't be asking this. You should just be like, okay, thank you, bye, and run. Run for your life.
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again.
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
Again, it's like, you're really gonna let me leave? Yes. Okay, bye. Just don't even ask follow-up questions. Just book it.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now.
Rare, now is not the time for jokes.
But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
And then you won't be seeing anyone again after that.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
Oh, is this Vedifilnir? Oh, shit.
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
I'm sorry, you're telling me Vedifilnir can just whisper in other people's ears? Huh?
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
And you keep your eyes attached to your body,
used to
sir.
be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir.
Rerir, you interrupted my statement. Anyway, the whole keeping your eyes attached to your body thing ain't gonna last long. We know that for a fact.
He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here?
I assume he's already been corrupted by... So I presume Vedifilnir gets corrupted by the Abyss, maybe? The Vinster King may also be... Is he Irminsul? I have no idea. Corrupted by the Abyss. And then, eventually he gets him captured, gouges out his eyes for some reason. I'm... Bleh.
Tell me then, what will this moment of opportunity look like?
Oh no! Not the telenovela!
And... no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
You got... But the telenovela! Goddamn, the EPs are too strong. Alright. Well, good night, Ivy. I wish you sweet dreams. I'll let you know, how it ends. I don't think it's gonna be good!
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rarir's life was so unstable.
Will do. Will do.
And it looks like this Thelindis, Rarir's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedderfanir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rarir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rarir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate.
Oh, this was the funky thingy she had in her hand like the very first time we came in here.
Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarir has really been hiding.
Oh god, did you need to flashbang me for it, Nefer? Jesus. Oh.
Rarir,
okay.
Are you there?
Okay, interesting. So, we've got, like, funky chess pieces now. These are very neat. Oh. Oh no! My chess pieces have limited moves! Consumes the action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. The square will also become the latest save point. Okay.
Hey, Rarir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Oh shit, and then this was when... Yeah, so Vedderfanir must have already been started succumbing to the abyss. Then... Damn, 15 streams. Holy shit. More than anything, I'm just shocked I've held out this long. My god. In terms of, like, consistency. Anyway. Well, thank you for sticking around. I very much appreciate it. But this must have been... So Venomir has been, obviously, like, falling into the abyss. Ah, you can't say that! You can't say that, we're not done yet! Not until it's over. There's always a chance. But Venomir must have been, like, succumbing to the abyss over this amount of time. Eventually, the Vizinstor King got to him, gouged his eyes out, and now this is the point where Dane's like, I need to gather up all my friends and we need to go break him out. Who?
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Make use of movement squares. They do not consume action points. Awesome. Can I... Oh, thank God. Can't see shit.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Delogi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
It is so interesting, quote-unquote, seeing all these guys in the same room, because obviously they're being represented by chess pieces and stuff, but still.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic.
Yes, she very much so is.
Roptatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me.
No, yeah. Because Dane's not one of the five. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine.
I'm glad we're getting, like, so much character building, but also, like, this is right before we go storm a palace.
And as for Eftervit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
Yeah, his brother is now imprisoned and his eyes are gone.
It's my brother, Vedafenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedafenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatyr more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedafenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Damn, Rhine-Daughter, damn!
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Yeah, exactly! It's like, my brother has been blinded and now he's in jail! Interesting. Anyway, how have you been?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedafenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
The throne could be fucked!
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
Fuck him up, Dane!
So, Vedafenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
It is interesting the different pieces, right? That they all have. So, like, Rerir, for example, is like a caged wolf. Trapped within, basically, the Crimson Moon. The symbolism! And then for Dane, they said, hey, just put Dane. just make like a low poly bust of him and we'll call it a day.
You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Oh no! Time for chess! Oh no! The enemies of chess!
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Alright, let's go to the fog! Consume the marked number of actions to defeat Oh, dingus. Well. That's not what I wanted to do, but okay. It's just a little strange because I'm on a diagonal. Into the fog!
Author Thalindis.
Into the fog!
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits.
Well, it's an ancient civilization, yeah.
To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow Lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects.
Damn!
This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies.
I don't really think they care, Felindus.
I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Ah, dingus. I'm just gonna go backwards. Okay. Whee!
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Thalindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
Hmm.
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
She knows what's good.
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Child, we never spoke.
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know.
Appropriate response.
The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
Shh.
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Thelindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
It's so interesting to me that they're like, here's the iridescent moon. It's just red. Where did you go now? Oh god, there's so many guys. Oh, you bastards. Just go. Fair enough. I have no time for you. I have no... Okay. Oh, I see. Hold on. Fuck. See, this one's not a good spot, because, like, there's nothing immediately... within 3 paces of me. Yeah, you can't stack them. Yeah, I guess I have to kill this guy. Fucking goddammit. Okay. You just gotta do a weird shimmy.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
No.
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Fuck him up, Dane! Oh boy. Fuck. Okay. We do it this way. Alrighty. I see the issue here. You go this way. God, fuck. Yeah, it's on a diagonal.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafilnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
You don't sound as pissed off about losing your eyes as you should be, buddy.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it.
I don't like the fact that he's represented by a snake. It's never good when you're represented by a snake.
The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
I'd imagine it would.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafilnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Khaenri'ah history.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story.
Alas, tragedy ensued.
But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself.
And is that such a bad thing? If the goals align, does it really matter?
Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindus?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself.
And you know what? I respect him for being able to admit that.
I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
Aren't you supposed to be breaking him out of jail? Why are we having the conversation through the doors?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be, and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
So was it not actually him, or...?
Vedafilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Or is it just the voice of the Abyss? Is it just the Abyss choosing a voice that they would trust?
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Felindus shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
Up he goes!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
I don't like how you said that, buddy.
Whatever Vedafilnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Oh, nice, a chest! Huh, thank God! Alright, run! Run, you fools!
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum?
I mean, these are Rhindaughter's creations, to be fair.
Out of my way! reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it.
He mined the place!
What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
He just fucking rigged it. Greetings!
Then, Squall and Fury.
Let's dance.
Alright, they got the bleed off. Alright.
The wind rises.
Okay, fine. Oh, there we go.
Leave it to me. Behold.
Alright, fuck
Know
it.
your place. Squall and Fury.
It's too late to use the Durinal.
Quit following.
It's a big boy. He's got a name.
Decay. You.
Get Durinalted.
The wind rises.
Let the show begin.
We're in Le Pain. Setting grass on fire. Alright. Sorry, I understand. I know we gotta get you to Linda. Sorry, just gotta get this just real quick. Okay.
Too slow.
Monsters. At the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
She barred the door. Smart woman.
Oh no. They're coming.
Although, to be fair, is it worth it to bar the door? It opens like it's like a slidey door. They don't have to like bash it in. It'll just open from either side. So actually, never mind.
It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah!
Hide behind your desk.
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
What's that?
Red Rear! So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
This? No, don't do it! Cylinders! Cylinders!
I told you, Rerier. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rarier, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Rarier. Rarier.
Celindus?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rarier? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
Yo, what the fuck? Oh, hello! Hello! Welcome in! Welcome in, King Karasu! Shit's going down! It's literally the fall of Condria! What the fuck? Buddy! You can't just... You can't do that to me! Never! Never! That was the fall of Condria! What the fuck?
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born.
That's what you're concerned about! Oh, I love it too, but what the fuck, man?
A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
I mean, fair enough, but like, goddamn. That was the literal fall of Conria. Like, when Dane was like, hey, this is... we saw it. Oh my god. Insanity.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
And I can't blame you for that one. Goddamn, that bitch is mad as fuck.
In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, You have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
No, she's right. God damn, I thought we were just gonna get a little more, like, lore on Rerir specifically. Which, yeah, obviously is going to have something to do with the fall of Karna, because he's one of the original 5 sinners. But, like, bitch, fucking, the whole fall. Ah, wow.
Time to get back.
Yeah, time to get back, alright.
His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Thank you! Oh my god! Thank you, I can't even speak anymore, I'm already losing my mind. Thank you, King Karis over the raid, holy shit! God, I'm already out of my mind from, like, the lore that has dropped. And then... Welcome, everyone! Come along in, welcome to the dream, and welcome to my madness! Holy hell, man! Alright, Nefer, you go take a nap. Oh, Battlestar, thank you for the follow! Very much appreciated. Welcome to the dream. Come on in, take a nap, will you please? Nefer, you good?
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Woo! Nefer! That's the best I can do, I don't have a soundboard.
Nefer! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
I appreciate it, thank you very much. I just wasn't expecting, like... First of all, their chess piece designs... sick as fuck. Showing some layer love coming from the non-affiliate post. It's appreciated, buddy. But oh my god. The train is back. Great. Like, first of all, chess pieces? Sick as hell. Love those designs. It's so... Oh god. Oh god, like, the bust of Dane is just the bust of Dane. We know him, he's chill. Rerir's chess piece being a fucking, like, bound and blinded wolf. It works! Yay! That's new. Hurrah! But, like, Rerir's chess piece being a bound and blinded wolf sitting atop a moon with, like, crimson pieces on it. Cinema. Glorious. Rhine-Daughter being, like, this funky horse with the gold mask. Makes sense. That one guy who runs the university thing is, like, a comedy mask. I don't know anything about that guy. The other guy's just a sword, and apparently he lost 2 of his limbs. Alright. And then fucking Vedelfonir being a snake coiled around this, like, funky, almost albedo flower looking type thing. God, oh, they're beautiful, but also, wow, that's symbolic. And I'm happy y'all are here. And then, like, seeing the fall of Kanye. Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna... Thank you, train. Thank you, train. Thank you, background track train.
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine.
I think she needs to take a nap.
You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
Yeah, just a regular old nobody. No power to be had whatsoever.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria.
Okay, my question now is, what the hell? Oh, my model's having a spasm. Love it when that happens. Gotta go pick up the wife, but I'm here in spirit. I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for being here. Go do what you gotta do. But thank you. Oh, wow. So, right at the end, though. I have to crash off for work. It's 1 a.m. and I'll leave you tabbed up. Dude. Fair enough. I am well aware that I stream really, really late in comparison to most people. It's like almost 2 a.m. for me right now. Like, I'm fully aware. But that's what I do. Because you have to think about it, alright? If y'all fall asleep, I get tasty treats after the stream ends. To my benefit. But yes, if you gotta go eeps, go eeps. Have a wonderful rest, have sweet dreams. And I appreciate... Yeah, part of the strat. It's part of the strat. Yeah, exactly. Life happens. Yeah. I get it. Same thing. I can only stream at this time either, so we all do how we do. What was I saying? Oh yeah, what the fuck did the Lindis do? She like chucked herself into a portal? Be back in a bit. If I'm still going in a bit, we'll see. I'm hitting 4 hours. After a cutscene like that, and I'm hitting 4 hours, oh, my mind's gone. Brain has left the building. Did she throw herself either 1 into the abyss or 2 the Crimson Moon itself? That was also corrupted by the abyss. Oh, I'm confuzzled. I'm a gnaw, but I'm confuzzled.
However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Yeah.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nod-Krai in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around.
Is that the stick that you shake at people? Remember the shake a stick at? Is that the stick?
Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Oh, never too.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
What, that she has to open every door for you because you can't open the handle yourself?
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
That actually is okay. Who am I to question Nefer's methods?
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
But if you do, they should be brand new chairs. Albedo was absolutely on that point. Yeah, that motherfucker must have made a whole new set of chairs. That was his one and only job. If I go back there and I don't see any new chairs, oh, I'm gonna have a word with Albedo.
There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work. Oh no.
Oh. Oh no! Another flashbang! Nefer, please don't be in the memory again.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
The door!
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
I'm still stuck in the memory, Nefer! I want to go to bed!
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
Is that why they were chess pieces? And I had to do the funky board thing? Is that actually what? Lore-accurate Lore-accurate game mechanic? Oh. Oh, Genshin.
So you control everything in here?
She's supposed to.
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Did Paimon knock something over?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Sorry, Nefer 2, can't do shit today.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Ah! A bot! Chat! Kill it! Kill it with fire! Destroy that guy! dynasty. Thank you, Ribbons. Yeah! We got him.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue.
Oh, you're telling me!
You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
Are they flirting right now? Right in front of me. Didn't even have the decency to wait until we got out of the memory. Just... I know they've been doing that shit like the whole time. But like, just so blatantly right in front of us.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Oh. Jalapeno nuts, thank you for the follow. Just appreciate it. Ooh. We got new music. Also, welcome to the dream. Come on in. Oh, it's nice.
Why did Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
Make the cat work for his food. God damn. I was gonna say there's like a nice guitar and everything. Alright, y'all heard Nefer. She's gonna get us out of here as quickly as she can. Wow, Nefer, you're a godsend! Oh my god, she did it! Wow! Look at her go. She's just that good. We run. It's good. It's also inside of the curatorium in the back room, so I can do other stuff in the meantime, which is nice. But I am gonna have to cut it there because oh boy, it is late. I'm losing my mind, as I tend to do this far into the stream. Let me stop that recording. But we got so much goddamn lore. Holy hell, man. Let me go over here. Oh my god, that was so much lore. I cannot believe we saw the fall of Conria. Insane. Absolutely fucking insane. Oh my god. Anyway, I need my stuff to load. Load! Thank you for stream. You're welcome. I'm going to try and find someone to raid very quickly before I end. But, holy crap. So, did Felindus fall? Again, this is what I'm confused about. Did Felindus fall into the abyss? Did she go into the Crimson Moon? What, she was like, I'll figure out a way to fix the thing, but I will see you later, basically, and like, what? Huh? What? Whoomst? Hold on, I'm trying to find something. Alright. We'll have a raid. Raid is set. Anyway. But wow, insane. Was not expecting. Anyway, thank you all for bearing with me, and also thank you, computer, for surviving. Love that. You were right, Ribbons. We survived. Anyway, I'm gonna call it there. I hope you all had a wonderful, lovely time. Thank you all for dropping by. I hope you have a nice rest and the sweetest dreams. And I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye!